Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. Running a little bit behind here. That's why the starting screen was up for a little bit longer. Just working on getting the socials. Yeah, I was sitting here and browsing around and trying to get some different light settings, and all of a sudden I looked at the clock and it's like, oh crap, it's 5 minutes till 8. I hadn't started setting up anything. Mm. Hey there, Truck and Rick, how's it going? When were you supposed to stream today? Is it gonna be later today or? I think I'm good to go. You already did stream or what? Let me go look at your channel. Oh, you don't save the videos? Ah, was in the bed, man. I just got up like an hour ago, so it let me. It will not let you save videos or what? Just getting my TrackIR set up and then we're gonna be good to go. Steam is still updating some damn games too. It looks like there's what? Okay, let's. On the Call of the Wild has got a big update. I wonder what have they done? Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and start the game. Hopefully that update won't affect it too much. We're about to drive Chicago. I don't really like Chicago too much. I guess if I was to have to say, Chicago's probably my second least favorite city to Los Angeles to drive in. $166 people. Dang. Gabber was what? Was in. Oh, you almost hit a deer. Dang. Let me see where I'm at. Okay, first I need to go to Tucumcari, I guess. So what I'm gonna do today is I'm gonna do a VTC miles run. Was it a whitetail deer? I don't even really know where I'm at. Where was I at? Montrose, maybe? Dang it. I'll go with Montrose. If it's wrong, then I'll have to do it over again. Just take some clothes. Get the map. Yeah, it was Montrose. Nice. Yeah, no. Sure would like to go whitetail deer hunting again. Haven't been in forever. I used to go all the time growing up. Our customer expects it. See, now I just spawned into the game and created this load, and it's going to tell me that the load is going. I bet you it'll say the load is late once I get there. Take it easy here, else your truck takes a bunch of damage for some reason. Dang it, I'm not going to get around that container. Ammo. No. And I'm not going to be able to back up that incline again. Dang. Start off the stream in a mess. You know what I should have done? I should have updated my overlay. I forgot to do that. I think there's a new test version out. Since I've updated mine last. Let's see what it says. Expected Sunday. See, I'm already late. Now it's Saturday. Never mind. Got overly excited there. Like, hey, wait a minute. Okay, so I gotta be there by Sunday, 2034. Okay, so I think it gives you that warning whenever there's 24 hours left to go. I'm gonna take this load down here to Tucumcari. And then once I get it down there, I'm gonna create a load going to Kamloops in British Columbia. Yeah, they've Pro Mods has finally released the beginnings of their Pro Mods Canada map. There's not a lot yet, but I'm sure they're still working on it and going to be adding more. I think there's like 13 different cities in British Columbia around Vancouver. You got like Vancouver, Kamloops, Salmon Arm. Uh, Damn, why does it keep taking damage for? I'm like barely doing 30 miles an hour or kilometers an hour. Um, let's see what else. I don't know. There's like 13 different cities, I think it is, 12 or 13 that you can go to. It's pretty decent as well. You know, it's Pro Mods quality, so. Hello there, Badger. How's it going? Welcome in. Just heading down to Tucumcari, gonna get set up for a long VTC miles run today. I'm working on trying to catch the Dutch VTC that's in first place on Truck's book. That's another thing I forgot to do. I forgot to look at Truck's book to see if there was anybody else that had put in some miles in ATS. Most people in the VTC play ETS too. There's a few of us that put miles in ATS. I try to do both. This road here definitely needs to be traveled during the daytime if anybody hasn't been down it yet, which I'm sure that most anybody that's got ATS in Colorado, I'm sure they've been down it before. It's like the game somehow knows that it gets the nighttime timed in perfectly for the spots of the stream that you want to have daylight in. What it feels like sometimes. Like, oh, here's a new viewpoint, but it's in the middle of the night. Oh, hey, look at this Easter egg over here, and then you can't hardly see anything because it's in the middle of the night. This route right here is the best route in the game, but it's in the middle of the night, so you can't see anything. Elevation, 10,000 feet. Crazy. Rick, I hope you never get into the situation where you need to use one of these runaway ramps. I thought I was gonna have to one time. I believe I was out west somewhere too. It might have been in Montana. The game is skipping. I wonder if it... I don't know, the update is done now. Wow. Yeah, it was still yellow. There's another driver here somewhere. I don't see where he's at, but... Iggy Pop. I think he was a weird character. Don't know a whole lot about him, but... Somebody else here. All in but Bob telling. Since he's back there and that's the only one I see on tab, I'm gonna go. Just cruise along at 110 kilometers an hour. I think that's 110 is probably around, I don't know, 70, 71, maybe 72 miles per hour. As a guess, I can actually look it up. Probably shouldn't, but I had a converter on here still. No, I don't. I had to go back to using my old Samsung S9, I think it is. It's pretty old, but because I was I had an Asus Rogue phone. I bought the first edition or the first series they come out with whenever they were released. Um, I bought it simply because I like Asus. I like Asus's products. So, oh, it's actually under 70 miles per hour. Okay. Thank you very much, Badger. I was thinking it might have been around 70, 71. I wasn't too far off then. But so I bought an Asus Rogue phone just because it was Asus's gaming telephone. No, I've never thought about playing Subnautica. And then once I got into doing IRL streaming, I liked the Rogue phone so much, I bought a second one. One of them I ended up using as a second camera in the truck, and then I'd use the other one for the chat and to control the stream and stuff. Well, long story short, I was still using the Rogue phone up until about a month ago, I guess. About 3 months ago, I dropped the first phone. The Rogue phone, they got like I think it's an LCD screen or something. It's like a TV screen, essentially. Whenever you crack it, the whole screen just goes crazy colors and black. And so it was about 3 months ago, I dropped one of them, and it cracked the screen, and so that one was screwed. It's like, well, crap, now I only got one Rogue phone left. And then about a month ago, I dropped the other one, and it cracked. So I screwed both of my Rogue phones in a matter of about 2 months. And I'd had them for years. Ever since they came out. So I had to go dig my old Samsung out of the closet. So we'll see if I end up getting another one. I think they're supposed to be coming out with the Rogue Phone 5 soon. We'll see if I end up getting one of those or something. I don't know. I kind of want to, but at the same time, I don't want to, because if that one's going to have the same type of screen in it, I end up dropping it, then I'm going to be screwed again anyways. Do they not do telephones anymore? I know about them. I know of HTC, but I don't really keep up with what they have as far as telephone releases and stuff. I know there for a while, HTC was advertised here pretty hard, but I haven't seen a whole lot. here lately as far as HTC advertisements and stuff. Oh, it's supposed to be over here. Going this way. The one thing I've seen that seems to be a hot topic right now here is a telephone called One or something. One or One Plus. Hello, Zavogad. They sold more than 1,000 of their engineers to Google. I'm not sure who makes the One telephone. I don't know. I know they got a model that's called One, and then they got a One Plus. I'm not sure what else they got, but so it's essentially the Google Pixel now, or what? Hold on, I'm gonna look at something real quick. Uh, Hey there, dog soldier. Why do I look sad? I'm not sad. Probably just tired. I'm looking at another stream at the moment. I'm trying to help some guys out here that Alright, I'll be right back with you in a minute, guys. Alright. Just pop in and say hi, back to work. Ooh, I hope you have a great day at work. I gotta go in a few hours. Um I had another streamer that I was watching earlier before I started streaming. That was having some issues with a car that was blocking an ETS2. Normally, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Normally, I would just say, you know, file a report and hopefully a moderator will see it. But this time it was a car. There was a car blocking. Oh, hey there. Thank you very much for coming in and dropping the follow. And welcome to the channel. Yeah, normally I would just, you know, say make a report and hopefully the moderators will see it. But this guy was in a car blocking an off-ramp, I think it looked like. And there was like 18 trucks piled up behind this car because he was blocking the road and wouldn't let nobody through. So I was like, nah, somebody's got to do something about that one right away because it was starting to cause a big problem. They had actually run into that guy earlier. I think it was just after or just before I popped into the guy's stream and started watching him. He'd said something about a pink car was blocking them earlier. And this was the same guy that was blocking this off-ramp, looked like. Oh, fun, fun. Yeah, are you going to be on trucking later tonight? I might, if you're going to be online later tonight, I'll stop in when I get home from work. I usually don't get home from work till, I guess it would be about 10:30, almost 11 o'clock your time. Nice. Right, if I see you're online whenever I get home from work, I'll pop in. Because I'm gonna head down. I'm heading down to Tucumcari now. I'm gonna set up a load going to Kamloops and do a VTC miles run, and then after that I'll just do some random stuff, I think. Alrighty, you have a great day as well. Thank you very much for stopping in, and we'll catch you later, man. Don't work too hard today. Oh. Hey, there's an OTR trucker now. I got a moderator messaging me about the issue on the other stream there. Let's see here. We're going in here to the eddies. Should have created a load to the farm, actually. It's like just north of Tucumcari. It won't make a huge difference. It's probably an extra 10 or 15 kilometers. Um, a little bit. I go a little bit faster in ATS. In ATS, I'll do, anywhere from 110 to 125 kilometers per hour. I'm going to be going pretty fast when I do this run right here that I'm about to pick up. As far as turning corners, you can turn the corners in ATS a little bit quicker than in ETS. Oh yeah, see, it came late again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. The first load that I'll start up, I'll just have to check out something right quick. Uh, see rules. All right, let's get that out of the way and get back on the road. All right, we are at Eddie's Tucumcari. And we are going to go to Kamloops. This is Mr. Dog Soldier's favorite. Well, I think he goes to Hobbs. We want to go to the quarry? Yeah, why not? And let's take them some food. They need some food. Hardworking guys at the quarry. They're hungry. Want to eat. Yeah, I don't know. I guess other than the speed limits and taking the corners at slightly different speeds is about the only difference, basically. The trailers in ETS2 react a little bit faster than the ones. Well, if you're pulling a 53-foot trailer in ATS, it reacts a little bit differently than the trailers in ETS2. It reacts slower. I think that's why I was having so much trouble yesterday with ETS2, because I've been playing a lot of ATS lately. And I was trying to back into some places in ETS yesterday, and it was just like, man, this trailer's cutting in really, really quick. I just wasn't used to it anymore. All right, before I head out on the road, I need to remap before I forget. Because this is just going to take me the best route, and that's just like straight across. But what I want to do is I want to take the long way around. Go up here. We're all good there. All right. What time does it say I'm going to get done with this? At 11:30. 2 hours and 22 minutes this trip's going to take. 4,100 kilometers. Need to fill up the truck as well. We not have a, there is a gas station here. Where's that at? Okay, it's just right over here, it looks like. Yeah, it was right here next to it. I guess this is the entrance, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Too bad they don't have any service here, right? All right, that'll get me just over halfway. So I'll have to stop and get fuel at some point. Thank you very much for the lurk, Zavo. I think I'll do 125. I could try to max it out and do like 128. I have the what am I thinking of? The cruise control tolerance set to 0, so I could even do 129 if I wanted to. I just have to be real careful and make sure I don't hit racing miles. I don't want to screw this trip with racing miles. I would probably just start over. I'll keep it at 128. Who do we got here? Hello Man Gaming, thank you very much for coming in with that follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh. No more coffee. That's probably not good, is it? Just started the trip and already out of coffee. I wonder why the route information keeps popping up and disappearing. I guess that was. I like to keep the one on the GPS on the truck. I like to keep it fully zoomed out so I can see. You can usually see which cities you're coming up to next. It's a lot easier if somebody comes in and says, "Hey, what city are you close to?" And you can usually see on the GPS on the truck with it fully zoomed out. I've thought about just trying to use either the truck GPS completely or one of the ones that you can get, like a telephone or a navigator that you can stick in the window, but I don't know. I'm just so used to using the default one and having that extra information there. The times that I've not tried to use it, I found myself opening it up again just to see. Just to check on different things. It looks like I'm gonna get pretty close to hitting 300,000 kilometers on my Freightliner today as well. I don't think I'll quite make it, but it's gonna be close. I don't think you guys can see it. I'm sitting in front of it, but it's at 294,250 at the moment. This trip will put me at 298,000 and something. I'm not sure what it was at whenever I started, but it should put me at least 298,000, I believe. Gonna get 150,000 for this job as well. Nice. Yeah, I was logged in. Oh yeah, that's that gas station with the cow in the car wash that we happened to find one day by accident. I guess it would sort of be considered as an Easter egg. Although it's a pretty odd one, but there's also an Easter egg at the farm that I normally deliver to in Tucumcari as well. Let's see here. I normally go straight, I believe it is, instead. I forgot to reroute this part. There's just less turns. There's a service. What's mine? 6%. We're all right. It'll be interesting to see what it's on when I get done with this trip. KD377, thank you very much for coming in with that follow. Welcome to the channel. That's weird. I was just checking the Discord to see if the Rich Presence was working, but it's showing that I'm listening to Spotify instead of the in-game information of where I'm at and everything. Wait a minute. This doesn't say this. Oh yeah, okay, this is right. I was about to say, this doesn't feel right. It's Las Cruces. What are these guys doing? One guy looks like he's off the road, according to the... Oh, he is. I don't know what they're up to over there. I don't guess they were causing anybody any harm except for themselves, unless they were trucking together. Oh, let's see, where could the halfway point be at? You can always stop. Maybe I could stop at the Dancing Man truck stop. I think maybe that might be halfway. That's in Oregon. Um, that's probably over halfway, actually. Yeah, what am I thinking? California's long, so... Actually, somewhere in California should be halfway. I'll have to look and see. Whenever the GPS says it's just about 2050 kilometers, and I'll know I'm halfway. I guess as a rough guess, I would probably say Sacramento or Redding, maybe. Let's see how close I am whenever we get there. Sacramento or Redding? KG the Gamer, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Currently doing a Trucks to Kamloops miles run via San Diego. 4,100 kilometers in total. Wanted to get some quick miles in today, and then once I get done with this run, I'll just do some random stuff. See some different places. Might try to plan some jobs to some companies that I haven't discovered yet. Fill in a little bit of gray. Or even work on some achievements. Still got a bunch of achievements to do. Can't imagine what it's going to be like doing this route once Texas comes out. Been able to take Interstate 10 all the way down across the southern part of Texas. It's going to be one heck of a miles run, I can tell you that much. Should be able to get up to about 5,000 miles for in total for a run, I think. Or kilometers. Good morning, Nairo. How's it going? Nice, nice. Doing all right here. I'm doing a lot better than the weather anyways. The weather outside is... At first when I seen that it was wet outside, I thought, oh crap, it's been raining last night, but I went and looked out the window and it was actually snowflakes falling. It's just like right at the point to where it can snow. It's cold enough to snow, but it's not really sticking on the ground, so... Well, I don't know what happened since yesterday and today. Yesterday it was 15 degrees, I believe. It got up to yesterday. And then you wake up this morning and you see snowflakes floating around in the sky, and it's like, what? Really? I'll have to look at the weather and see what the high is going to be today. If it's going to be cold again. Hey there, Santa. How's it going? About to head to bed for the night. Are you, can you be on the West Coast in the States then? Or? I guess you could be on the East Coast as well, but it would be kind of late. Eenie McWeenie. Yeah, you are up late then. Whee! I always feel like I'm gonna flip over on that turn, but somehow I make it. Staying up more later than intended. I know the feeling. The day before yesterday, I work in the evening and I get home, or I get off at 10 o'clock at night, and I usually get home at about, it takes about an hour to get home, so I guess I'm home at about 11 p.m. And the night before last, I ended up staying up until like 2 a.m. when I knew that I was planning on doing a stream at 8 o'clock in the morning. So yesterday at work, I was like really, really tired. And then, so yesterday I was like, all right, when I get home from work, I just need to take care of what I want to do and then go to bed. What do you think I did? I turned the computer on. I'm just going to check my email and check the Twitter and stuff like that. But then I open up Twitch and I see that a friend of mine is streaming, and they're doing, they were playing Hunt Showdown. So I was just like, oh man, I want to jump in and do a few matches with these guys. So I ended up sitting here and staying up late again last night and playing Hunt Showdown with a couple of friends. Just wasn't tired much. We're gonna take the 8 to San Diego. Yeah, exactly. Oh wait, woo! Almost. I think I still could have gotten. Yeah, I still could have gotten to the 8 that way, but actually, I probably should have done that. I got a little gray piece there. I'll have to try to remember that next time. Need these bright lights. Get daylight. Got street lights as well. It's usually my case as well. I do a lot of stream hopping, especially in ATS and ETS. There's some streamers that I'll watch play other stuff. There's only a select few. Yeah, I do a lot of lurking as well. We just sort of like glide in under the radar and then hang out and watch and then leave. Don't ever say anything. I'm bad about doing that. Then if the person stops into my stream later on, I'll be like, "Oh man, you had a great stream the other day," and you're like, and they're like, "Oh man, why didn't you say anything?" I'm like, "Well." Sometimes I don't because I feel like I'm gonna get stuck. You know what I mean? I kind of hate going in and saying, "Hey, what's up? Hope everything is going good. Hey there, Union Jack. How's it going?" You know, if you start up a conversation, I feel like I'm gonna get stuck, and I feel bad if I start up a conversation and then just leave a few minutes later. All good. What are you doing online? Shouldn't you be at work? Or are you watching from work? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've done that before too. Oh, okay, okay. You got to go back in tomorrow then, or? Yeah, I've done that before as well. I go in and say something, and then they're like, "Oh, hey, we're doing a convoy. Come in and join us." And I'm just like, I'd like to. I need to go to sleep, or I need to do this, but then next thing you know, I'm in the game driving. So you have a new strategy for Fridays, okay? Alrighty. Are you just not gonna go in on Fridays, or what? Sounds like a plan. You're contracted for 40-hour work week, I guess. Don't let me hold you up, Jack. If you gotta go, go ahead and go. I could sit here and talk your ears off, but 9 hours per day? What? You got a 45-hour work week? I sure could use another cup of coffee. I had, my coffee was already gone. Probably not even an hour into the stream. Oh, have you? Uh-oh. I hope I've been behaving myself then. Normally I do. But the only thing I really do is run the occasional red light. But that's if there's nobody around, so. I know. But see, I got over here. Well, I never actually drank coffee when I was before I came over to Sweden. I thought you were following already, Santa. Thank you very much for coming in with that follow. I could have swore you were already following me. I know I've seen you in the, well, I might be thinking just because you were in the channel before that you were already following. Yeah, I never drank coffee before I moved over to Sweden. No, no, I take that back. I did drink Georgia coffee when I was in Japan. Um, which is kind of ironic because I'm from Georgia. But they don't actually sell Georgia coffee in Georgia. That makes sense. Did I confuse a lot of you now? No, but I was in the Navy and stationed in Japan for 4 years. And of course, you know, the Japanese are known for their vending machines. They got vending machines for just about everything. And at Sugi, I don't remember hardly any Japanese. The little bit that I did learn, I've almost totally forgotten. Unless that's a town. I was in Sasebo, Japan. But down on the pier, they had a couple of vending machines, and one of them had hot and cold coffee in it, and it comes just like a regular aluminum can, like any Coca-Cola. It's actually made by Coca-Cola, I believe, Georgia coffee. You know, it comes in a can. You can get it hot or cold. Um, I drink those every now and then. I would probably drink like one or two a week, maybe. Usually whenever we went down to the pier to have a smoke, because I used to smoke as well, but I don't smoke anymore, so. But it was like, I don't know, it didn't really, to me, it didn't really taste like coffee. It was like kind of creamy. A little bit sweet. It wasn't really all that bitter. Probably one reason why I drank it, but I found it to be really good though, and you know, I would drink one every now and then. Oh, okay, he was stationed in Atsugi. Okay, so that's a base. Um, yeah, I was in Sasebo, Japan, and Yokosuka as well. Not too far from Tokyo, where they have the aircraft carrier. Down in Sasebo, they just have like a amphibious fleet down there, so I don't know what they have there today. I got out of the Navy in '99, I think it was. Violet, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. But other than that, other than the occasional Georgia coffee while I was in the Navy, it wasn't anything that I got up and had to drink like every morning or after every meal or anything. Actually, with those Georgia coffees was the only coffee I drank. I never drank coffee before or after the Navy. And then I got over to Sweden, and over here in Sweden, like, taking a coffee break is almost like a religion to them over here. It's like, because the people here, it's like, whenever you get to work, before you even start working, finally caught me on one of my own streams. I'll be doing, I think I have a TMP stream lined up maybe next week. I'll have to double check. But yeah, it's like the people here, they'll go to work and start off the workday with a coffee break. Then they'll work for like 2 hours and they have another coffee break, and then they have lunch, and then they have coffee after lunch. Then they'll work another 2 or 3 hours and have another coffee break. I'm like, man, you people don't do nothing but sit around, drink coffee all day. Oh, smooth. Are you Swedish? Then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Fika. The Swedish fika. That's what they call it. I guess it probably took me about probably took me about 7 or 8 years of living in Sweden. Yeah, they normally have it with like some sort of pastries or from Blekinge. Okay. There's another OTR. They usually have it with like some sort of pastries, like cinnamon buns or muffins or cookies or whatever. Just some sort of. Well, I'm here in Stockholm, so. But it's usually always with coffee or tea. I've been over here 20 years now. 20 years. It was actually 20 years this January. Or actually, I think it was probably December the 30th when we landed or something. You're Finnish, but your mother tongue is Swedish. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. People say that I do quite well with pronunciations. I just can't roll my R. So anything with an R in it, I have trouble with because I can't roll the R. I never could figure out how to do it or learn how to do it, so I finally just gave up. I'm just like, screw it. They understand what I'm saying anyways. I'm doing it the Blekinge way. I wouldn't know the difference, to be honest. It's just like people here, they'll say that they can tell. Um, here the accents seem to be like very localized. Because I've had people say like, "Oh, well, this person comes from Yavla." It's just like a couple hours up the road. Probably not even that now that they've got the motorway the whole way, but maybe an hour and a half. And I'm just like, I don't hear no difference really, but. And then they'll say, well, we know exactly how people talk that come from Stockholm. And the only thing I can really tell the difference about is if they come from the south or the north. That's about the only difference I hear. All right, we're almost halfway through this trip. I was saying that we would be about halfway whenever I have about 2,050 kilometers left to go. And I was thinking it would probably be Sacramento that was going to be the halfway point. Let's see how close I am. There's another 300 kilometers left, so. Obviously baked. Somebody's still celebrating 420, I guess. Or maybe it's 420 for them every day. Or the Finnish what? Ostrobotnia variation? I've never heard of that before. Österbotten, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Should hear a lot of influence from Norway in the way they speak north of Gothenburg. I've never been over in that area though. I don't think I've met anybody from there either, so that would be new to me. North and south of Vasa. Make sure I don't miss an exit here. I did that the last time I ran this route. I ended up going over to Oakland and San Francisco, and I didn't really want to. I think whenever I get to the halfway point, I'm going to stop and fill up the truck, and take a short break and make a fresh coffee. Yeah, no worries, man. I appreciate you coming in and dropping a follow and having a chat with us. Sure do hope to see you in some of the other streams. I really wanted to do this VTC mile run today. I can understand it might be quite boring because I'm on the highway the whole way, basically, but I like to do one every now and then because I'm trying to get our VTC caught up with a Dutch company, or our VTC is Dutch. Um, well, you can if you need to, but I've got all that stuff turned off. You can turn on fatigue simulation, and you have to stop and rest. Otherwise, your driver will fall asleep and the screen will go black. Um, what was I saying? Oh, I was talking about the VTCs. That's mostly what the whole ATS community does 90% of the time anyways, highways. Yeah, they like running this route that I'm doing now because it's quick and easy miles. Normally I'll just let it take me to wherever. I'll just do random loads to wherever, and I'll take the back roads and the state highways and stuff like that. I'll stay off the interstates. But yeah, the VTC I'm in is a Dutch VTC, and we're in second place amongst Dutch VTCs for all time in ATS. We're not very far off from first place. So I wanted to do this run at least today to get in some quick, easy miles and try to get us a little bit closer to that first place spot. Probably should stop right here, to be honest. This got a gas station and service and everything. Bakersfield. Or the closest city is Bakersfield here. Hyperactive young ones. Yeah. I watch a variation. Um, I can imagine it probably used to be really boring whenever I didn't play music, or I was playing the like the lo-fi uh hip hop beats type music that was like royalty free. But I've got the music set up now to where you can hear it live on stream, but it doesn't save to the VODs or the clips. Nice. I'm 43 myself. 43. I do generally tend to watch the streamers that are probably in their 30s or older. Oh, here we go. There's a gas station right on the highway. That's odd to see in the States. It doesn't have service, though, to repair the truck. I'll stop in here. Oh, we even got a Swedish band playing now. Alrighty, Violent. You take it easy. Thank you very much for stopping in, and we'll catch you again some other time. What was that? Did my truck not want to start? Just pull right straight in here. We got 2,094 kilometers left to go. Both Hero and TMP. Yeah, I think I might have a TMP stream next week. I'm not sure. Uh, Neither me or Rescue haven't. We've had a little bit of break from TMP. I think there's not been a lot of activity. But yeah, you take it easy. We'll catch you again some other time. I do the same, Senna. I'll be checking mail, or I'll be going through like yeah. I'll check my mail. I'll check. I use TweetDeck, so I can check on. I can check on multiple accounts. So I'll either have like TweetDeck open, and then I'll have Discord. I'll be going through Discord. I need to check on the forums, the TMP forums, more than I do. I I have to admit, I'm not really that active on the forums. I need to do that more often. What else do I do? I might just be fiddling with like some stuff, changing some stuff on this, you know, for the stream or whatnot. Just, you know, stuff like that. But let me take a short break. Go use the restroom, fix myself a new coffee. I don't have very much left to drink either. I do have a little bit of Dr. Pepper. Guess I could drink. But that's almost a full glass. So more than I thought. But you guys enjoy some clips while I'm gone, and give me about 5 minutes at the most. Probably not even that. So there'll be a mix of gameplay and IRL trucking clips in there, since I did used to do a lot of IRL trucking streams. Be right back.
I'm down.
Yeah, this is like Bristol Motor Speedway without the banking. Ah! I guess we wanted to go the same direction. Oh, there he goes. Oh, 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 ah, crap.
Behave.
Oh,
Where you at, you little suckers? Damn, did I get two in one shot? I guess I did, didn't I? And something they aren't telling us? As if a new reserve and some new animals wasn't enough, and a new rifle, they're still not telling us everything. Dang, I think I might have actually got three in one shot. Got them, they're coming back already. Not the smartest things in the world, are they?
Right. Watching those poor bunnies get slaughtered. I need to get back into the Hunter Call of the Wild. I used to play that a lot. Whoops. Alrighty. You guys remember how I said earlier that it was snowing, but it wasn't really cold enough for it to lay on the ground or anything? Thank you, thank you. Well, now it's laying on the ground. The grass is almost covered up, and the cars are covered up. Yeah. Yep. All green down there. Wow, yeah. I was hoping this stuff was going to be gone for the year, but guess not. Snow for you yesterday as well? This doesn't feel right to be getting snow this late in April. Alright, cruise control on, let's go. I think even I don't keep in touch with family back in Georgia as much as I should, but in fact, the only person I really talk to is my dad and my grandmother, or his mother. Most everybody else is. I mean, I still got some aunts and uncles, but most everybody else is gone. I guess they've even gotten some snow and ice a couple of times down in Georgia this year. Then, of course, the snow and ice storm that hit Texas was big news, but. I remember there was one time that it even snowed in Phoenix, Arizona, and people were like collecting the snow and making snowballs and selling them on eBay. For like, I think there was some on there for up to $1,000. I'm just like, what? Who in the heck's gonna buy a snowball from Phoenix, Arizona for $1,000? I think I would, if I could go into a business and just ship snow over to Arizona and sell it. Hello there, Kenny. How's it going? We're in the middle of a VTC run at the moment. Hey, no worries. We all got stuff to do. Going good. That's good to hear. Good to hear. Doing all right here as well. Getting all settled in the apartment, and still feels kind of weird, but I wasn't too far off from Sacramento being the halfway point. Just a little too far north. Oh yeah, I like some Primus. I wish I could play the bass like that guy does. Just wish I could play the bass, period, but I do have a guitar, and I'm trying to learn on Rocksmith, but I don't know, it's not going that good. I don't play as much as I should. I probably should spend about 30 minutes or an hour, or maybe an hour. I probably should be spending about an hour every day on Rocksmith, trying to just practicing the fingering and placement and stuff. Maybe one day. Yeah, I know there's a few streamers that do bass, that play bass, and one guy that I watch from time to time, he doesn't play bass with through Rocksmith. He's a seasoned you know, bass and drummer. He listens to the songs and plays it by ear. Um, but even still, with him being that good, he'll do both the bass and the drums by ear. Um, but even though he's such a seasoned, I guess, player or bassist, he still does not like to try to play Primus. The same with Tool. He when it comes to the drums, um, he will not. There's only a select few Tool songs that he'll try to play, but most of them he's just like, there's no way that bass he won't try to do Tool either, because he said that their songs are not really put together like a usual song are. They're more like compensate. No, not compensations. Compositions, I think, is what I'm looking for. Mostly rock. Mostly rock and metal. You know, like Primus, you just heard. I guess my top 5 favorites are Tool, In Flames, a small band called Sleepwave. I don't know if you've ever heard of them or not. Secret and Whisper is also another small band that only just put out a couple albums. Marilyn Manson, Rob Zombie, White Zombie, Bring Me the Horizon, Deftones, Stone Temple Pilots, you know, all that type of stuff. So anything from like your 90s grunge all the way up to some like emo or screamo, whatever you want to call it. Some death metal, some gothic rock. So I'm open for Smashing Pumpkins. I don't know. How long ago was that? I haven't really been too impressed with some of his latest shows that he's put on here in Sweden. Actually, the last show we went to for Marilyn Manson, he came out and started the first song. We stayed literally 5 minutes and then we left. Because I don't know, it was just bad. (2015). We actually made a couple of trips down to Florida back when I was in high school and watched him play at some small bars and pubs and other like small musical venues around Florida whenever they were called Marilyn Manson and the Spooky Kids. Then I've seen him quite a few times after he sort of blew up and became Marilyn Manson instead. I watched him in Atlanta. He opened for 9 Inch Nails, and I watched them in seen them while I was in Memphis doing my training for the Navy. They were playing for their first album. Actually, it was an EP, I believe. Lunchbox, I think it was called. I don't think it was a full-length album. It was a... right before Portrait of American Family came out. Where else? I seen him in Tokyo. I was in the Navy. I was stationed over there in Japan in the Navy. I watched him in Tokyo. Actually run into him in Tokyo. He was staying at the same hotel we were staying at. I don't know if I've seen him anywhere else. I've seen him here in Sweden 2 or 3 times. And he's come to Stockholm, but it's the best show I ever been to. Or top 3. Well, if I had been to 3 different the Flaming Lips concerts, I would say those 3, but I've only been to 1 Flaming Lips concert. I don't know if you know who they are. But that is hands down the best show I've ever seen as far as a concert goes. Oh, that was probably Rush live in Brazil. Ooh, nice. When could that have been? Must have been at least 10 years ago. It was here in Stockholm. Starstock in Toronto. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I would probably say at least 10 years ago. And that was here in Stockholm whenever they played. Alrighty, Badger. You have a good night. Thank you very much for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate it. Appreciate the continued support. Get yourself some rest and we'll catch you. Hopefully, I'm going to be doing ETS again tomorrow. So, if you get a chance, stop in tomorrow and say hello. What would be another best concert other than the Flaming Lips? I guess I would have to say Metallica in Fukuoka, Japan. I think it was mainly the events, the chain of events that happened that really made it a great show, other than the show itself actually being great, to be honest. Because when we showed up to the concert, one thing we thought was weird is they only had, whenever they sold the tickets, they didn't have any standing tickets. Like, you know, most concerts have. They got the standing area in front of the stage, and then they got the seated area. The whole concert was seated, and we're just like, what the heck? I think this was actually the first concert we went to in Japan as well. But But the whole concert was seated, and we were just like, what the heck is this? Are we going to watch the symphony, or are we going to watch Metallica? Uh-oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you go get yourself some sleep. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. I know it's not the right time of day for you, but next week I'm going to be doing some streams that fit the American viewers a lot better than the times that I'm doing this week, so. Ooh. This one here always gets me as well. I never know if I'm going to flip or not. But, so we were kind of disappointed that we could only get seated tickets. But when we got to the venue, we did get seats on the floor. So we were only like third or fourth row from the stage. But we got in, and it was just these, you know, aluminum plastic folding chairs that they stuck in rows out on the floor. And and whenever me and my buddy seen those chairs, yeah, sure thing. It would be great to see you pop back in again sometime. So tomorrow I'm streaming the same time as today, but next week I'll be streaming. It'll be in the evening for you guys in the States. Or reasonable times, I guess. But yeah, me and my buddy, we just looked at each other and had a big grin on our face, and we're like, man, I hope there's some more people here that are thinking the same thing that we're thinking. But we started seeing, you know, more people from the military trickle in. And we were like, heck yeah, this is gonna be fun. So whenever the Metallica came out, you know, they came out and were talking to the audience and everything, and covering a little bit about what the set was going to be like. And then whenever they started into the first song, they didn't play more than probably 10 or 15 seconds. And all of a sudden, these folding chairs just started flying everywhere. Because everybody that was there from the Navy and the Marine Corps, they were just like, F this, we're not sitting down to watch a Metallica concert. And the Japanese that were like in between all of us that were sitting there on the floor, you know, they were like running for their lives. They're like, oh, and started running out and trying to get away, and security guards came in. And, you know, we're trying to break everything up, but we were just like, get the hell out of here. You know, we were just tossing chairs left and right, and we started a big mosh pit there in the middle. So, I think us forming the mosh pit there in front of the stage probably became as much of the show as Metallica themselves. Because the Japanese, they were just like, what the hell is this? What are these guys doing? But it was really, really fun. So that would probably be number 2 on my list. Mr. JTTV, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Now, we probably have to say Marilyn Manson. When I seen him in Memphis, Tennessee, he played at a bar. Well, it's a bar that holds concerts, but I mean, you can only get like several hundred people in there. That would probably be the 3rd best show that I've ever seen. Because that's when he was still doing the crazy stuff. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How about yourself? I'm in the Freightliner Cascadia today. That's about all I've driven ever since it came out. So, just running the Cascadia theme today. I think this paint job is Cascadia exclusive. And then, of course, the trailer. So, I got a turn coming up, so let me go back to first person view. Then I got some Trucky local mods here in the cab as well. The Trucky steering wheel knob, the Trucky mug, coffee mug, and some pennants hanging on the refrigerator. Since we can't hang anything in the windows in ATS like you can in ETS. You're excited for Saturday afternoon. What's going on Saturday afternoon? I'm probably out of the loop. Is there gonna be a big convoy or something? Oh, there. I was planning on stopping there to get to refuel. Because there's like a dancing man on the roof of the gas station over there. I don't know if you guys have seen it or not. I found out about it from watching another streamer. I think I happened to just pop into his stream at the time they were at that gas station. And we're showing everybody in the stream the dancing man on the roof. Yeah, my third best show, I guess, would be Marilyn Manson in Memphis. He was still doing that crazy stuff where he had like the baby dolls and like a bunch of weird crap on stage that looked like they were covered in blood and stuff, and he was still doing the self-harm with the cutting. And because whenever, like during the show, somebody threw a beer bottle up on stage, and I can't remember if it was Marilyn Manson himself or one of the other band members that threw it back, and then other people started in. But it was like we had the mosh pit going, we had beer bottles flying back and forth, and then some of them started getting broken, so it ended up being a mess. But I remember Marilyn Manson picked one up, like a broken bottle. He had the bottleneck, and he just went like right across his chest, and I was like, holy shit. I ended up going out of there with a few nicks and scratches and cuts, but nothing serious. Nowadays, you can't find bottles at any concerts or anything for obvious reasons. Oh, nice. Pizza party with a live DJ. Holy crap, dude. You really think they're going to hold to that 4 p.m.? People are still going to be sitting there at 4 a.m. Probably. That's usually the way it goes here whenever we have like a company get together. Yeah, we're going to get together and grill out and, you know, just hang out and have a few drinks and chat and have fun. And then next thing you know, you look and it's like 4 a.m. instead. It's like, oh crap. I probably should be getting home sometime soon. We're at a Christmas dinner. Here a lot of companies like to do a Christmas dinner, you know, for like their employees and stuff. most of the times you only have like a booked time slot for the Christmas dinner. So we'll go there and then we'll have the Christmas dinner. And then a lot of them will go somewhere else to like another bar or pub and end up hanging out there until the sun comes up. But can't remember the last time he was out past 2 a.m. It was a long time ago for me as well. I'm not that much of a party person anymore like I used to be. Part of getting old, I guess. Some people don't ever stop. Hey, what is that place out there? Is that a big farm or something? Why have I never noticed that before now? It's on the map, whatever it is. Eugene. I have to look and see what that is. It was online. Oh, there's at least 3 people in the VTC on ETS2 trucking together. A no-kill animal shelter. He was promoted to road unit. What is that? What is that? What is the job description for road unit? What, is there city limits here? So like whenever you, like if somebody privately reports in something, is it kind of like the RSPCA or something? They get reports of neglected animals and they go to the site to collect them, and sometimes they have to have the help of police and stuff to access property or whatnot. That's like, is that like what you're doing, I guess? Oh. You had animals brought in from Texas because of the snowstorm that hit there. I like how they integrated their logo into the arena sign there. Domus Arena. That's cool. Getting closer. We're only 800 kilometers out now. And once I get up here, I'll just do random loads to wherever, so it's just not... So it's not just boring highway driving the whole day. I don't have time to do another long run like this anyway, so... Usually just this one run is about all I can stand. I know some people that'll run. This thing don't turn red. Sometimes it'll turn red really quick on you. I know some people that constantly run this route back and forth like all day just to collect miles, but I can't do that. I'll do this like every now and then, but not all the time. Wow, $100 every 2 weeks for the sensor? Jeez. Now see, if you was over here in Sweden, you probably wouldn't be paying anything for it. So you might not even be paying for it, actually paying for it. Oh yeah, it's a lot worse in the States. Or is that $100 after? Because Canada has a similar system, social system set up kind of like Sweden does, don't they? It might not be the exact same or have the same benefits, but $100 every 2 weeks is still a lot. I don't know. I just get amazed by hearing the amount of what any medical bill is anymore. Okay, okay. I was about to say, surely the government, since you're in Canada, the government must be helping out a lot. Because as far as I know, Canada's got a pretty decent system set up, about like Sweden, just not as much benefit as Sweden has. Because if it was over here, you would... I'm not sure exactly on that apparatus or whatever it is you got. Is it like a circle that's like on the back of your arm or something? Like a plastic disc? Yeah. I've seen people with them over here. I'm not sure what the cost is for that. You can swap it with your phone and take a reading. But I'm pretty sure if there was any cost on it over here, it would be like the medicines. Because over here, if you pay up to a certain amount, I think it's like $300. After you reach that ceiling, everything that you need after that for the rest of the year is covered by the government. So if people were paying for that monthly, or like every 2 weeks over here, they would pay up to like $300 in the rest of the year. They wouldn't have to pay anything. So basically it would cost you $300 a year. I hold windows. One of these buildings here in Seattle that's actually the one that's got the triangle looking pattern on it there. I actually hauled some whenever I drove a truck in the States. That one right there. I actually hauled some windows to that job site whenever they were building that building. I've seen it in the game. First time I seen it in the game, I was like, wait a minute. I delivered some windows to that building whenever they were building it. Alright, looks like I'm coming up on a guy here. Hopefully he'll be able to hold his lane. Coming up on your left there, 141. Looks like his buddy's just up here ahead of him. They're both in the same VTC anyways. Oh, there's actually 3 of them now. There's another one popping up on tab. Well, if they're running a convoy, they sure are running pretty far from each other. This guy's all over the road. See if I can get around him. Who is this? Going up on your left there, number 17. He straightened up though. I'll just stay out here because I got the next guy coming up here. Oh wait, actually I need to exit here. Dang it. Okay. Time to exit and head into Canada. And some screaming stuff like this does play from time to time. This is another one of those bands that I had the pleasure of catching live shows for whenever they were just first starting out. They're called Norma Jean. And they're also from Georgia. Not far from the area where I grew up at, so. We could always go down to Atlanta and catch them playing different places there around Atlanta. Before they started touring across the states and Europe and Asia. They sure did make it weird, make a weird route going into Canada. I don't know why they couldn't have done. Surely there's gotta be an IRL road there that's a more direct route than what this is. Well, that was a big contrast, wasn't it? My playlist is like that sometimes. We can go this way. I think I don't think it was yesterday. It might have been a stream I did last week. It played something like Norma Jean, and then the very next song was Enya. Orinoco Flow. Abbotsford. But there is a very select few amount of songs that I do listen to that don't have anything to do with like rock or metal or anything of the rock or metal genre. I can't be bothered trying to think of all the subgenres and stuff. It just gets crazy. It almost feels like they've tried to divide genres up into subgenres so much that soon enough every band's going to have their own genre. Oh, I see something there I want to check out. What is that? The heck is that? Anybody understand what that's supposed to be? I have no idea. Anybody else got any clue? I just thought the bushes looked weird when I drove by them. I was like, hmm. Because even when you see them from the road, you can kind of see the pattern. I'll have to do some research to see if ProMods has put that in there as an Easter egg or if it's just somebody that was having fun with the bushes. I don't know. Because I do know that SES has got some Easter eggs in the fields that spells out different words and stuff. This must be Leo. Doesn't sound like Foo Fighters. Oh wait. It is Foo Fighters. No, it's not Foo Fighters. I was about to say, no, it don't sound like Foo Fighters. It's not Leo either, so I don't know who this is. Can be Evergreen Terrace. They like to do a lot of cover songs. Oh wow, what's happening to the bitrate? Alright, it just jumped back up again. I'm watching the, I have the stream manager page up on the other screen where I can see the chat, see the activity feed, see the stream health, stuff like that. I run a maximum bitrate of 6,000 on Twitch. It dropped down to 5,000 there for a little bit for some reason. I was just hoping that it wasn't gonna be. 'Cause the other day when I tried streaming, I'm streaming using my router now. When I first moved into the apartment, I was just hooked up directly to the modem because the computer was the only thing I was using. But I had to hook up the router because I have two Elgato Keylight Airs that I'm using. And they need to be hooked up to a Wi-Fi connection so that you can control them through the app or through the Stream Deck. So I had to hook up the router and set up Wi-Fi for that. And the same day that I did that, I like this tunnel. Got the bears on it. The same day I did that and I streamed, I had trouble with the internet. I don't know if it was, there's some bears on this side as well. I don't know if it was just a fluke that it happened on that day or if how steep is this hill? This truck is slowing down an awful lot. Or if it was actually some issues with the router. But so far it's been good today. I'll probably just jinxed it now just because I said something, but actually I'm gonna pull in here and grab this gray area. Oh, that damn highway's gray too. Well, it don't matter. There's more of a chance that I'll drive the highway again than actually pulling into the rest area. I can grab that part whenever Come back the other direction sometime. Because the other side, I've already got the highway painted, so to say. Do we want to do some exploring? I'm getting sidetracked here. I'm almost done with this route, and I'm getting, like, totally sidetracked. Always looking for a good open hidden road though. But this one doesn't really do anything. It just takes you up here to this building, that's it. Oh well. Nothing hidden up here either, I guess, except for an old beat up truck. And some pallets. I always check them out. If I see an open road like that, I always check them out because you never know what you're going to find. Alright, well, that wasn't very much for exploration, was it? Alright, let's go drop this load off so we can do something else besides burning up the highways all day. Or the interstate. Wow. I had 6% on the truck and trailer when I left Tucumcari. Now it's on 13 and 14. Crazy. Thank you very much for coming in with that host. Very much appreciated. How are we doing today, good sir? We're just getting ready to wrap up a 4,000 kilometer trip here. 70 kilometers to go. Started off in Tucumcari, New Mexico. From there, I dropped down to the 10, over to the 8, through San Diego, and take the 5 all the way up to Bellingham. Cross over to Canada. And then we take this highway to Kamloops. Not really sure what highway it is. I think it might be the 6. Let's see if we can see a sign here pretty soon. Yeah, 4,100 kilometers, I believe it is, in total. Oh, is it 6 or the 5? I can't tell. It looks like a 5. Oh, actually, it looks like it's 2 highways in one. It's like a... Oh, it's the 1, okay. I'm not sure what they call them in Canada. Is it in the 1 that goes like all the way across Canada? Like from west to east? Trans-Canada Highway, okay. Alright, let's see. Where do they want it at? Where you want it? Oh, they want it right in there. Oh, bedtime snacks. Thank you very much for coming in with a host and leaving the lurk. I do have, let's see what time is 11:20 now. I do have about another hour and a half where I'll have to get ready to go and have some lunch before I go to work. It only registered 4,095 kilometers. Oh well. I'm not gonna sweat 5 kilometers. Oh, I should have checked jobs. Let's see what we got. We can go all the way back down the... I'm not gonna do another run like that today. I don't have time for it. What do they got going from Kamloops? Fresno. Tacoma. Could do Lakeview. Could actually do that. I think what I would do is I'm going to reroute it going this way so that we don't just stay on the Interstate 5 half the way back down like we just, because we just came up the Interstate 5. I'll do that. I'll do this one and then I'll reroute it to go down this way. Repair my truck while I'm here as well. Oh, and refuel. I just noticed that. I'll refuel at the garage. Well, that's that coffee gone. Oop, somebody just... Oh crap, it's not non-collision either. They probably should fix that. Because I can imagine if two people spawn in or use the F7 to go to the garage at the same time and then go AFK, eventually they're going to leave ghost mode and it's going to be an automatic collision with each other. And trucks are going to go flying. Textures are spazzing out there. Hmm. I have to figure out what I'm going to do in ETS tomorrow. Do I want to do a really long haul, or do I want to do heavy haul, or do maybe some just travel around Finland with the HTC trailers, I think they're called. Yeah, those textures are spazzing out there, aren't they? With the double long trailers. It's been a long time since I've done that. Hey there, Fallout. It's going good. It's going good. We just, I just wrapped up the 4,000 kilometer trip. So I'm just going to do a few random loads here and there. So that I'm not just constantly running the interstates up and down. You've been lurking for a while. I appreciate that. That Drew guy's gone, so let's see. We need to get in here. Probably could have gone that way too. I hope you're doing good. Let's see. You were in the States though, right? So it must be like... Surely it's daylight for you guys now. See, what time is it here? It's 11:30 here, so... I guess 5:30 on the East Coast, isn't it? Not quite, okay. Well, I guess it depends on... I guess it depends on where you're at in the States. If you're on the East Coast, you might be seeing the sun soon. Oh, they actually want me there. I don't know if I've actually had that pickup point on this location before. This song is so damn awesome. I love it. I'll try not to sing and make your guys' ears bleed. Michigan. My father's side of the family, they're not from Michigan, but they moved up. His mama moved up to Michigan whenever I was real young. Hello there, Shara. How's it going? But I think she probably lived in like one of the worst areas of Michigan that you could live in. I didn't mind going up there anyways, though. We never had any issues. Oh, I'm on the wall, ain't I? Just started your diet today. Ooh, what kind of diet are you doing? Oh, you know, just getting some, running some miles, doing a stream before work. Taking it easy. Just try not to hit the wall this time. I think we're good to go. Getting settled in the new apartment as well. I keep it right on this side of the box because I know it's close to the wall. Well, I still got plenty of space, but just to be safe. Yeah, my grandmother lived in Flint, Michigan for a long while. Whenever she got divorced from my grandfather, she moved up there. She got remarried. And then whenever her second husband passed away, she moved back down to Georgia. Yeah, I didn't mind it so much. I mean, she always talked about the stuff that happened, you know, that happens there. But I don't know. I didn't. If you're just visiting, then you don't see a lot of the stuff that goes on in the background. But we always went up to Frankenmuth whenever I was up there to visit. That was my favorite thing to do whenever I went up to visit Grandma. Was the very next day after we got up to Michigan, I always like, oh, let's go to Frankenmuth. Let's go to Frankenmuth. But she would always take us up there, though. She didn't mind. Which is really nice. Oh, I was supposed to reroute. I'm supposed to reroute. Dang it. I might be going the wrong way already. Yeah, I am. No, I'm not. I can go down this way. Because, I just did a long run that came all the way up to 5, and I don't want to go back down the 5 again. Actually, let's take this road. I'm going to drive through the mine and see where does that take us. Oh yeah, that'll be nice. No interstate. Damn, chat scrolled up. Stay off the interstate for this one. I don't know how much scenery we'll get to see because it is already 1600. $1,500-kilometer trip. We'll get there at 12:30. my time. No, it's not too bad. That's probably one of the features I love the most about Trucky Overlay is that it shows the real time instead of game time. Let's. What do we want to cruise at? Do we want to cruise at 100? Take it easy. I normally only cruise at about 110. Sometimes when I'm doing the VTC mile run like I just did, I'll do 128, but I'll drive like a Swift driver on this run. Whoops, that lane ended. I think they can only do like 63 or something. Well, not really crash, but as far as speed-wise goes. If I remember right, I believe their trucks were governed to like 63 miles per hour or something. All I know is that I could pass them. For the company that I drove for, we were governed to 70 or 71, and then sometimes the limiter would flip out and it would let you go 73. I never thought I'd be so excited to be able to go 2 extra miles per hour than whenever I first figured out that the truck was doing 73 instead of the usual speed. I was like, woohoo! We're hauling butt now. This is gray. Oh, this is the one I said I was going to grab on the way back. Okay. I pulled in here earlier when I was on home. I only drove for like 3 years, I think it was. Not very long. Because then I moved over here to Sweden. But I drove for Covenant Transport. Oh, we get to go back to this tunnel that I like. I like this tunnel. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed it or not. It's got the bears on it. It's nice. Yeah, I know, right? It's like a really cool detail that they've thrown in there. Of course, that tunnel might actually be there in real life. I don't know. Possibly. They do like to take some real life features and put them in the game. Oh, really? So it's actually a rest stop in real life as well. The one with the dancing man on the roof. Is that it? Or yeah. I talked about that rest stop whenever I was on my way up, going up to Canada. I was talking about how I think it wasn't the first stream that I popped in, I found him on, but it was one of his recent streams. I popped in at the time that he was at that rest area, and he was like, hey, you guys want to check out the dancing man? And I had stopped at that rest area I don't know how many times. Never even noticed the guy on the roof dancing. I think I actually popped in there at that rest area and drove with him for a little bit, that stream too. I seen him doing ETS this morning when I logged in. I was like, no! Can't do ETS today. I planned on doing ATS. I should probably get with him and see what he's going to be doing tomorrow. Because tomorrow I planned on doing ETS too. I just don't know what I'm going to do yet. More ETS. $17 tons. This hill is killing this truck. I'm down to 70 kilometers an hour. Oh, he was going to do ATS, but chat told him to do ETS. More people do tend to favor ETS over ATS. Which is understandable. I mean, there is a lot more to see in ETS. And it kind of, ETS kind of appeals to both European and American players, because the European players, they want to drive somewhere that they're familiar with. And the American players want to drive somewhere that they're intrigued by, instead of just running the interstates, you know, that they see every day. I don't know why that many European players haven't taken up ATS. Because, like, at least here in Sweden anyways, you always hear, if you ask anybody, like, where would you like to, if you could travel anywhere, where would you like to go? USA is a pretty popular answer. Probably not the most popular answer, but it's a pretty popular answer for people to say that they would want to travel to the States. But I don't know. There are some Europeans that do play ATS, but just the general player population overall is not really all that great for ATS. Hopefully that'll change a little bit once they get Texas released. All right, we're gonna pull in here somewhere to go to the quarry. Here it is. I'm just going in here to get this gray filled in, basically. Well, he is on Simulation 1. That's the first problem, is being on Simulation 1. Because that's where most of the trolls hang out at. Simply because that's where the most people are at. And you don't need any DLCs. Am I going to get stuck here? I just want this to turn yellow. Turn yellow. There you go. And yeah, you don't need any DLCs. You can just buy the base game and you can hop in and play. If I do ETS, it's probably 99% of the time in Pro Mod server. Because people are not going to go and buy all the DLCs just to get on the Pro Mod server to troll people and possibly get banned. It's just too much of an investment for them. I wonder if I can go all the way around this building. Probably should have just backed out, but Americans take trucking more seriously. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. I mean, trucking is a big industry in Europe as well, but you just have so many different countries involved with trucking in Europe that there's a lot of competition. It's like companies from different countries and drivers themselves are looking for ways to take advantage of the industry, you know, and take loads from other companies from other countries, where in the United States it's just, you know, it's all the same country. And there's a pretty good relation between trucking and the States and Canada, I believe. Because there's a lot of companies that, you know, a lot of Canadian companies that travel in America and a lot of American companies that travel in Canada. But I think the United States and Canada rely on trucking a lot more than what Europe does. Because I mean, they use trains in air travel in the States as well, but just from my experience, it looks like the United States relies more heavily on trucking than it does rail and air freight. Like, Europe seems to use more rail and air freight than trucking. I could be wrong. I don't know the exact statistics on it, but that's just the feeling that I get from what I see, you know, having worked in the transport business over here. All right, we got one more little gray area over there when we get back out onto the paved road. Because you don't see a whole lot of huge trucking companies over here like you do in the States, with thousands of different trucks, you know, in a fleet. Moru, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. got that filled in. Let's get back on the paved road and continue on. Yeah, because I know the company I work for, I mean, we got we got our depot here in Stockholm, and then when there's another depot in a town called Örebro. It takes, what can it take? Maybe 3 hours to drive there. I guess 2.5, 3 hours maybe. And most of our cargo that comes from this town is flown over, rather than them putting it on a truck and letting somebody drive it over with such a short distance. Not really sure why they do that, but seems like something that close, it would be a lot more cost effective, and sure, it would probably take a little bit longer, but I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's some reason behind it. It's just like if you when you're on the outside looking in, it's just like, why don't they just load up a truck and let him drive for 2.5, 3 hours and bring it over? Because whenever they bring it by plane, whenever it gets to Stockholm, it has to be offloaded from the plane onto a truck to be brought to our depot, because our depot isn't located at the airport. So it seems like by the time they get it loaded up into the cargo containers for the airplane in Örebro, loaded on the plane takes off and lands, get the containers unloaded, unload the, well, they don't unload the containers, they load the containers directly into the trailer of the truck. But then they got to take the containers by truck to our depot and then unload it, and then that's when they unload the container inside the depot. But seems like it would actually be more effective just to load the cargo straight onto the truck and let it drive straight to the depot and then unload it. At least for me, it makes more sense. I don't know. Ah. No, I drove over the road. I drove over the road. So I've been to 48 of the 50 states. And I think I know exactly which 2 states you're gonna guess on. I did too. I probably wasn't very far from hitting that sign. Too close for comfort. Let's pull in here and grab this gas station as well. See, I can pull in from this side. Just because. Anybody want some ice cream? I would like to have some ice cream, to be honest. No, we probably shouldn't talk about ice cream. Somebody was in here earlier, just started their diet. We don't want to ruin their diet. Ice cream equals banned. I do buy Ben and Jerry's from time to time. Just a good old cookie dough flavor, you know. Cherry Garcia. I've never tried that one. Never tried the Cherry Garcia. I probably should because I really do love cherries. If there's something I can get in a cherry flavor, that's usually what I go for, but I don't even know if I've seen Cherry Garcia over here or not. Now that I think about it. I know we have... Oh, okay. Yeah, I drove, no worries, no worries. Don't let him bully you around. Yeah, I drove over the road. So I was out and I would drive for like 2 months straight, and then I would go home. I would be home. I would be off duty for 2 weeks. So 2 months on, 2 weeks off. It was quite nice. I mean, sometimes I would get layovers that were... I think the most time I actually had as far as a layover was 3 days. And that was only because my AC quit working while I was in Phoenix in the middle of the summer. So whenever I did have some layover time, I did, you know, go out and see some stuff. So it wasn't all just 24/7 truck and truck and truck. So wasn't bad actually. I probably would still be doing it today if I hadn't moved over to Sweden. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the different Ben and Jerry's flavors I've seen here, and I can't recall ever seeing Cherry Garcia over here. Yeah, it's not really the best job in the world if you got, especially if you got family. And the need for over-the-road drivers is so much more than the need for local drivers. It's hard to get a local job in some places. Well, I know we have cookie dough, and then we have the there's like another cookie dough, but it's also got cookies in it, like Oreo type cookies in it. We got several different core flavors. Fish food I've seen. Now that I'm trying to think about it, there's some sort of caramel one, and then there's a peanut butter cup one. There's a couple. No, I don't think we actually have Cherry Garcia over here. Six a.m. Ooh, 2 hours. Holy crap. Well, I hope you can get you a nap in at least. Well, I appreciate you coming in and chatting with us, and hope you can get yourself a little bit of a nap there. Some rest is better than no rest. Let's see where this guy's at. I'm moving away from him, so hopefully, I hope you have a great day at school, and we'll catch you later. He's off tab now. Man, you need to get you some more sleep. Not good, not good. I don't get as much as I should, but try to get a little bit more sleep. You take it easy. We'll catch you later. See nobody here. One and a half hours after you go to sleep, or it only lasts 1.5 hours. I always like checking out the sunrise and the sunset. Oh, I got a curve coming up. Could always stop and take a pic. It's always so hard taking pictures of the sunrise and sunset because naturally the sun is behind your vehicle where you, with the angle you want to try to get a picture. It's still got a ways to go. So usually the truck ends up being dark unless you change some of the filters or whatnot. Oh, okay, so about an hour and a half after you go to sleep. I have always been told that if I'm going to lay down and take a nap, to try not to take more than 45 minutes. Maybe that's the reason behind it, is so that you don't you don't go into the REM cycle and then wake up or whatever. And I like REM too. They were from Georgia. Not very many bands come from Georgia. It's mostly rappers that come from Atlanta. Yeah, they're from, can't remember if it's either Athens or Augusta, Georgia, I believe. I never knew that either for the longest time. We were also talking about music and where different bands come from, and I'm just like, well, there's nobody that comes from Georgia. Whoops. Let's hit the parking brake instead of the cruise control. Then somebody's like, well, REM comes from Georgia, and I'm like, really? It's like, all right, then we have REM. That's about it. I think if you was to see anything else come from Georgia, it would be either rappers from Atlanta or country singers. I don't think there's very many country singers that come from Georgia. Alton Brown of Good Eats. What is Good Eats? Oh, it's gonna rain on us now. What is Good Eats? A cooking show. Okay, it teaches how to do specific cooking techniques. Never heard of the show or him, to be honest. He is a cult figure. Well, at least it's a cult figure in a good way instead of being a cult leader. Speaking of cult leaders, I've been meaning to check out that, I think it was a movie. Whoa, 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 it's raining, so, yeah, that. I didn't think about the rain and the less traction. It didn't do a lot of damage, though. I'm actually surprised. It only did 5% damage. Considering that I hit it doing, like, what, 60 miles an hour or more? Yeah, definitely a fail horn on that one. Since quarantine, him and his wife... Crap. That's the second time I've tried to read that message and run off the road. Alright, I got it straight away now. Since quarantine, him and his wife has done quarantine kitchen. Oh, okay. It's on YouTube. Alright. Quarantine kitchen. I might can learn something from him. You used to go into REM too fast. Weren't you supposed to go take a nap? Just saying. Not trying to run you off or anything, but just looking out. Oh. No rest for the wicked. Yeah. Okay, am I driving in snow or am I driving in rain? Give me a break here. I don't think it would be exactly that slick in the rain. Depending on how long it's been since it rained last, I guess. And how much oil is on the road. Probably should check it out and see if I can't learn anything. Does he do a lot of southern cooking since he's from Georgia? Yeah, it does. That's why I couldn't take that turn and hit the guardrails because of the rain. And plus that the exit I was circled around on, I wasn't really going very fast at all and I still sort of drifted over and hit that pole because of the rain. But we did get to see some interstate. Considers corn to be what defines America. I mean, you do use corn for a bunch of stuff. Use cornmeal. You can use it as, you know, corn syrup, cornmeal, make cornbread. Moonshine. Use it to make moonshine. That there is just yeah, use it in tacos. A lot of Mexican dishes. Of course, Mexican dishes is unless you actually go to a good Mexican restaurant, they've been Americanized. You got corn. Did I say cornstarch? We use corn to trout fish with. Could eat it on the cob. Throw it on, throw like the whole corn cob on the grill with some garlic butter on it. What else? It's also used as feed on farms. So it was somebody that popped in the tab there. Oh, okay. Probably a bit late for me to learn anything about relationships. Well, I just actually just moved out, so probably is a bit late. Now, we got divorced back in 2014, but it's not really like a. It wasn't a bad divorce. I mean, it was like it was a mutual thing. You know, we're still friends and stuff, but we can still stand to be around each other, you know, and not have to be like, okay, kids, I'm gonna stop here on the street and drop you guys off. Y'all can go in by yourself. Not that kind of deal. You know what I mean? Oh no, we just kind of like, well, I don't know. Who knows if I'll find anybody else? I'm not really out looking for anything else right now, so. At the moment, I don't know if I would really. I can't say that I would want to go out and look for somebody else right now, but you never know what'll happen years from now. But in regards to my previous relationship, yeah, it's probably too late. I know, even though we are still like, even though we can still communicate and interact as friends, I don't know. I don't know if we could ever get back to being in a serious relationship like we were. Let's not go too fast so I don't yeet the truck over this guardrail. The heck is this place anyway? It's a lot of water. Oh. Alright, let me get to it straight away. I've done learned my lesson twice now in one stream. Supermarket, clear lightning. Didn't even ask for a number. Well, I mean, it depends on... Hey, what's that? Wait a minute. It's not that, I'm gonna go look. Why don't they have that? If that's a stone, I think it is. Why don't they have that better marked? I mean, it depends. I mean, if you regret not doing it, then... Oh, no, it wasn't. I was looking at this rock formation here. I didn't know maybe if it was, Okay, World War II Veterans Historic Highway, Army Camp Rufus, 1944, 1945. I thought I recognized this rock formation from another, like a YouTube video I've seen of a guy that does some base jumping or cliff jumping. Yeah, base jumping is called. Just saying that life will throw up possibilities. Be ready to catch them. Yeah, probably should be. I passed up some opportunities before that I wished I hadn't. Hello there, Laura. How's it going? You're a bit busy today? Oh. I'm doing good. Doing good. Getting in a little bit of stream time before work. I'm gonna have to pop out here shortly anyways. Well, actually, after I deliver this load, I'll have to pop out. So I can get some lunch and get myself ready to go to work. This run is taking me to Lakeview, Oregon. Lakeview, Oregon. I started out in Montrose, Colorado. The sandwich actually sounds good. Well, I probably would take a sandwich. If I had some... I don't have anything at home to... Whoa, to make sandwiches with. I don't normally... I eat sandwiches every now and then, but... Oh, IRL? Oh, I just work local here in Stockholm. No, 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 no. No mustard. No mustard. That's a big no-no for me. I can't stand the stuff. I literally almost get sick if I try to eat mustard. Ugh. You don't know why, you just guessed it. Well, it wasn't too long ago. Best smell in the world? Oh my god, no way. It wasn't too long ago that I had something wrong with my sinuses, and like the mucous membranes in my nose and sinuses were swelled up. So I lost smell and taste, and we were just like, first thing we thought was like, oh man, I've done caught corona or whatever. But I went and got tested and it was negative. But anyways, I lost smell and taste. Because I was sitting at dinner one night and I was like, I don't really taste my dinner. And she was like, well, can you smell anything? And I went, we got some like these perfume sticks that are in the living room, or had before I moved out. Um, so I went in and I leaned over and was going to try to smell them. I couldn't smell them. I had to stick my nose like basically in the bottle before I could actually smell anything. And so we were like, all right, well, let's try this. We started trying different types of foods. And she's like, well, I know the ultimate test. You get sick when you try to eat mustard. Let's try it. So she took a spoonful of mustard. And I ate a spoonful of mustard and was just like, oh, I don't, this is nothing. I don't taste anything. That's the only time I've been able to eat mustard. Yeah. Yeah, if you lose your smell, then you don't really taste anything. If you could describe the taste, what would it... Good question. I don't know. Eating things just tasted like water. Yeah. What would it taste like? I don't know. To me, it's got like a strong vinegar-like taste. And that on top of the mustard seed. I don't really know what it tastes like. It just tastes like mustard. It's not really bitter. I don't think I would. I don't think I would describe it as bitter because no, it's not bitter or sour or. Yeah, my daughter. Well, my daughter and son both caught COVID not too long ago. Right before I was supposed to move out. Oh. And there was this woman who said public bathrooms now smelled like hay. Wow. Oh, there's somebody up ahead of me. Yeah, both my children had COVID, and oh yeah, hay smells good. That was one thing I really liked about working on I've got 3 family members that's got farms, and I was usually always helping them work on the farms. If I wasn't out, you know, if I wasn't out in the wilds doing hunting or fishing. I think Gabber's actually streaming trucking, right? Um, yeah, if I wasn't doing anything on my free time, I was probably at one of the family farms helping out, doing stuff. And anytime they did the hay baling, I was always the one that got stuck walking next to the trailer, tossing the hay bales up on the trailer. Yeah, yeah, I get what you're saying. Totally get what you're saying, Sir Walk a Lot. You fixed it so it will save the video now? All right, nice. You just had to go in and click on that you wanted to save past broadcasts and stuff, right? Got your first vacation today. Sweet. What are you gonna do on your vacation time? Oh. I'm like, wait a minute. Weren't you driving in Chicago today? Vaccination, okay. So you go back in a couple weeks to get the other one then, right? Or I think that's how they did it here. I don't have mine yet. You get the first one and then you go back a couple weeks later. Yeah, what are you gonna do if you get sick, dude? Well, you won't get real sick, but it depends. It depends from person to person, I think. The second one is the worst. I've heard that from several different people. 3 weeks, then you go back. Yeah, I've heard that from several, that the second one for them more often was worse than the first one was. You got the Pfizer one. Oh, there's those VT Foxes guys again. I passed them earlier. Don't know where this... Oh, he's in the rest area. Well, that's one of the 3 that I passed earlier. Small world. Well, it is a small world in ATS. Literally. But there's none of the vaccinations are like a permanent solution, though, are they? Well, I've been reading. I don't know if that's true or not. Wow, for a month. You fear that I'm spot on? Oh. I mean, it's got to be something that's like really, really tough to get rid of if it requires a double dose. You know what I mean? We're soon into Lakeview. Just have, yeah, exactly. Just have to hope for the best and act smart. Unfortunately, people around here in Stockholm aren't acting smart whatsoever. Yeah, but I've read something about this one only being effective. The COVID shot is really only effective for like 6 months or something. It's not really a long time frame, to be honest. I actually had somebody so naive in the grocery store the other day. Because when I'm going to go into grocery stores and stuff, um, yeah, science does tend to usually prove stuff right or wrong. Yeah, I was in the grocery store the other day, and I always, whenever I go into like the shopping area that I go buy most of my stuff at, or any type of like public store or anything, I always have a mask on. And I was standing there was a woman, she just had, you know, pulled out a milk carton, and she was standing there checking her list, fiddling around with that, and I'm standing there, I'm waiting. And eventually I said, excuse me, I want to get some milk. And she just looked at me and then went back to fiddling around with their damn shopping list. Didn't move. I could easily reach the milk. I just didn't want to get close to her because she wasn't wearing a mask. So I was like, all right, well then, screw it. So I stepped over and I opened the thing to get the milk out, and she's like, hello, keep your distance. And I just looked at her and I was like, well, you're the one standing here not wearing a mask and fiddling around with your damn list in front of the milk whenever I ask you to please be excused. And I told her, I said, I don't give a damn what you say or how much distance you want me to stay away from you. It just made me so freaking mad. It's just one of those moments you want to just rear back and knock the shit out of somebody. Oh, Lord. What are you trucking, Rick? What are you doing? Crapping all over yourself. I think that vaccination done something to you. Is that a side effect? The windows are down. The windows are down. So you got a local store that's not following the regulations set out by the government or what? Trucking Rick coming in with a tier 1 gifted sub through Fallout Phantom. Thank you very much. You can't come in here and just enjoy the stream. You always gotta drop a sub or something, don't you? That's Trucking Rick in a nutshell right there. Thank you very much, Trucking Rick. You guys, I think Gabber's streaming at the moment. Hello, I don't know where Hello's at, but you guys will be kind enough to click on Trucking Rick's name. You'll get the pop-up window, and then you click again, and it'll take you to his Twitch channel. He's hopefully going to start doing some more IRL trucking streams here pretty soon. So definitely worth checking out, and get ready for some upcoming stream IRL trucking streaming. Only what, dude? 443. Jesus Christ, man. You could have used that money to build you a good streaming setup with. Oh, I like Wendy's. I didn't eat there very often, but I like them. I mainly had my favorites to have is Chick-fil-A, Bojangles, and Hardee's. $74th gifted sub. Dang, dude. That is crazy. Oops, I need to actually be over this way some more. 100 miles away. Yeah, I think they're mainly local, like in the southeast or something. Oh, let's see. It's like a garbage bin or something there, it looks like. I can't tell what that is. Oh, have they actually expanded everywhere now? Yeah, I think they're only localized to like the East Coast or the Southeast. Oops, I had it. Oh, they actually have them in Michigan now. Okay, they've moved quite a bit then. How long has it been there in Michigan? Because I used to, whenever I'd go up and see my grandmother, you wouldn't see one anywhere in Michigan. Alrighty, Trucking Rick, you take it easy. Oh man, you do need to get some rest, dude. Are they in Indiana as well? They have been doing some expanding. Gonna get some sunrise pics. Nice. I'm chatting more than I am trying to focus on backing this trailer in. Hey there, Andy. How's it going? You're just in time to say goodbye. How you been doing, man? You haven't been streaming too often, or either that or you're streaming while I'm at work. Because I'm working evenings now, so I know you normally stream in the evenings. I guess I could deliver the load first before I forget about it. Ooh, level 134. Dang. Play a bit much? How you been doing, Andy? Did you guys get some snow today? I can't see. I can't quite see out. I got the living room windows closed up because of the lighting and everything. I can't quite see out the kitchen window and down the hallway, but I was gonna say I haven't seen you on. I seen you were doing not too long ago, didn't you do an IRL? You were getting your hair cut or something. And slowed up the dispatcher. Oh, we're over 3 million loads now on the remote routes. Holy crap. That's crazy. Over 3 million routes. Yeah, I don't know how often I'll be able to catch you anymore because you normally stream at the time that I'm going to be at work, from what I remember. Snowing like crazy there. I don't know if I actually might be closer to you now because I've moved. I moved just north of Stockholm. Because you were north of Uppsala, weren't you? Alrighty, guys. It is soon 1 o'clock here, so I do need to wrap up, get ready for work. Grab some lunch, have a shower, get ready for work. Jesus Christ, Turtle's been going for 11 hours now. Um, I think what I'm going to do is today I'm going to raid ZZ Transport. That is the between Uppsala and Gävle. Did a just chatting last Saturday wearing your daughter's unicorn wig. I thought I've seen you were getting a haircut or something. You might not have been. Yeah, I would rate Turtle, but I just rated him yesterday, I believe. So I want to try to spread the love to the other channels. I'm sure he'll understand. I hope he'll understand. But I want to raid ZZ Transport. ZZ Transport is our VTC Twitch channel. So I want to go over there and show our VTC Twitch channel some love. We'll go over there and see who we have streaming there today. Tier. Oh, okay. Well, I'm in Korsta now. I don't think that's not too far from Tier. So yeah, so we're gonna go over there and see who's streaming on the ZZ Transport channel today. they're doing ETS2. I think they have maybe a couple people running with them, so I think there are 2 or 3 trucks that's doing a small convoy there on, most likely on pro mods. I think they normally do pro mods more than simulation servers. So yeah, I hate that you got in here at the tail end of the stream. I'll be doing some ETS2 tomorrow. So same time though. I'll be getting started early in the morning before work. But I appreciate everybody coming in. Oh, he's in the UK, he said. Sir Walk a lot. He's Danish but lives in the UK. So hopefully I'll catch some of you guys tomorrow. I'm going to be doing ETS2. I don't know if I'll do any type of theme or just basically do random jobs or whatnot. So if somebody's in ETS2 tomorrow, I'll be more than happy to have you tag along. Or I might even find somebody else to join up with. Who knows? So I hope you guys have a great day and stay safe out there. And hopefully I'll catch some of you tomorrow in Europe. So, oh, I'm in Korsta. Korsta. It's close to, well, it's not far from Norrtälje. Just south of Norrtälje. Here, I'll type it in. Oh crap! I got the camera. I got the TrackIR running. So, hold on a second. Let me shut that down. Then I can use Corsa. There. I can't use the OR now when I have TrackIR running because there's a hotkey set to OR. Alrighty, you guys take it easy. And we'll catch y'all tomorrow. I'll send you over to ZZ Transport as soon as the credits are done running. I hope you guys follow me over and show the VTC channel some love. Goodbye.